Da 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 da. I need to get my links so I can throw them at people who thinks. That's a bad rhyme, Jesus Christ. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da 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 da. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Hello, Razier. I'm glad you could make it. Welcome back. We are here with Jennifer LeClue, Detective-oo. Last time, we escaped from the denizen of our good friend Chloe, our good friend and cousin Chloe's, no, not Chloe, Susan's home. No, Chloe is a different character who has similar vibes to Susie. That's one of mine, not one of the games. Well, let us begin. Caw! Caw-caw! And such. The sound of birds. Just organizing some windows here. Was it? I don't think Jenny looks... Oh, hello, Enderlord. I don't think Jenny looks that much like Ray. If anything, Jenny is definitely more of a Verd in terms of looks and personality. Ray's got more of the red hair, while this is more of an orange. But yes, let us look for the biggest cross. That's going to be tricky. Nope, let's climb on up. Reacquainting myself with the buttons. Ooh. Another fallen angel. Ah! Jenny, please. Uh-oh.
Not now. Not now. It's dead.
Dun dun dun.
Unable to see more than a few inches ahead, our trembling adventurer had no choice but to edge forward, very slowly.
I love the little blue highlights on Jenny here to just really make her stand out in the shadows. while still being fully shadowed. It's quite cool. Got a great aesthetic
great.
to it.
There's a light over here. What is that? It's coming from the open grave.
It does, in fact, just continue infinitely. At a certain point, it stopped sounding like noise. It was fascinating. Not quite, Iza. Also, hello, Iza. Glad you could make it. We are exploring the graveyard and have encountered a person in the graveyard, thinking it was a ghost.
Oh, you scared the life out of me.
Do we apologize, or do we yell at him? It's already time for our first choice. So that's a vote for sorry. Another vote for sorry. Okay, and as far as I can tell, there's only 3 people in chat, so that does give us a majority. So let's apologize.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize anyone else was here.
That's okay. This place is terrifying in the dark. I really need to stop working nights. What are you doing out here after curfew?
I don't know if I can trust this guy.
Master of disguise or master of manipulation? How are we going to pull the wool over Matt the Gravekeeper? So that's a vote for manipulation. Master of manipulation? Yeah, okay. Let's manipulate this Matt fella.
I was here visiting my dad. I guess the time got away from me.
Oh.
You're the LeClue girl, aren't you?
Well,
Your poor old man. What a horrible way to die.
yeah, I don't really like to talk about it.
Blown into 1,000 pieces. What a way to go. No chance to say goodbye. Boom! Gone! Just like that. An absolute tragedy. And the pain! Can you imagine? Nothing left of him. Hardly seemed worth digging the hole.
This, this is what we get for not being rude, I guess. God.
Well, you're digging a big hole right now.
Yes, ma'am. Regulation size 6 feet, not an inch less. The name's Matt. The second T is silent.
The second T is silent is such a good joke.
Sure sounds like an interesting job, Matt. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions about it?
Of course. I'm just happy for the company.
He seems harmless enough. I just need to be sure he's not working for the Man in Black.
Time to interrogate Matt the Gravedigger. Usually the first T is silent. You know, that makes sense. He's a... Except... Well, what was that?
You told me your name was Matt.
It is, isn't it?
Well then, who is Owen? And why are you wearing his shirt?
Oh, darn it, it's fallen off again. Owen was the old groundskeeper. He died digging a grave. Turned out to be his own. Budget cuts.
You're wearing a dead man's shirt.
Seemed ashamed to waste it. He didn't need it anymore.
Well, that's grim. Blood? Or is it dirt?
Is that blood?
Blood? Where?
It's all over your clothes. And your shovel.
Oh, that! That's good old Arthurtonian red clay.
Red clay.
Impossible to wash out. One of the hazards of the job.
Why are you digging a grave in the middle of the night?
Well, they have to go somewhere. The bones.
The what?
It's the problem with building a graveyard on top of an old mine. Ground's always shifting. Before you know it, bones are sticking out all over the place. We have to rebury them. It's bad for business.
That's terrible.
Could be worse. Could be dead, like all of these poor souls. Ms. Smith over there, bitten by a badger. Wouldn't want to go that way. Right there's Mr. McCarthy. Set himself on fire baking biscuits.
Oh no!
And there's your dad, of course. Your poor dead dad. Dead.
Are you finished?
Oh, sorry. There I go again, talking about the dead.
He knows everything about this place.
Yeah, this is a pretty appropriate sense of humor for a gravedigger. Appropriate in that this is what he would be like, not in that this is kind in any sense. A flower. Bellis perennis, the common daisy.
Why do you have a flower in your pocket?
I always keep one in there in case of emergency. People like to leave them by the graves as a tribute. You should take it for your dad.
Well, do we take the daisy or not? That's a vote for take. He's saying yes. That gives us a majority of 2 to 3. Let's take the flower.
Thank you.
Always take evidence. It is definitely not illegal to take evidence. Thank you, Robin. Also, hello, Robin. I'm glad you could make it.
Have you seen anyone suspicious lurking around tonight?
Oh, well, there was this one girl.
A girl?
She scared the life out of me. Really made me jump. Oh, wait, no. That was you, wasn't it? You'll have to forgive me. My memory isn't what it used to be.
That's a good joke. Oh, you got some concept art in your shoe there.
Sure are a lot of people buried here.
Well, if they keep dying, we'll keep burying them.
Do you know which of these graves has the biggest cross on it?
Now there's one I've never heard before. Biggest cross. No, can't say I do. They've all got about the same sized cross, I'd say.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you have any idea how I could find it?
You know, you might want to look at that statue up there. It has a list of all the famous miners buried here. It might help you find what you're looking for.
Famous miners. Interesting.
Hey, some blue on his shoe. A paper? A note, perhaps?
What's that stuck to your boot?
Oh, dunno. Could have come from anywhere.
Beyond the fallen angel.
What now?
Under the crumbling arches.
You lost me.
The entrance is buried there. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, is this a poem? I love poems. Do you want to hear one of mine?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Jenny refuses before we can even get the opportunity to say yes.
I think it's safe to say he doesn't know anything about the man in black. Well, thanks, Matt. It's been good to chat. But, you won't tell anyone you saw me here after curfew, will you? My granddad wouldn't be very happy with me.
Yeah, Razir, that's a good point. Having the graveyard be right next to the mine is, suspect.
Saw who? I didn't see anyone.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a statue to investigate.
Oh no, you can't go up there now. It's far too dangerous.
I'll be fine, thanks.
Absolutely not. If you slipped and fell, I couldn't have that on my conscience. Come back tomorrow during the day. I'll give you a guided tour.
Damn. I'll have to find another way to get up there.
Heck. Preventing us from doing this. Matt or Owen? Sketchy. Up here. Anything over here? No, it's less dark. No.
Interesting.
Ah. I was just looking for random pickups, but thank you for the help, Crows. Thank you very much, Crows, indeed.
Another case cracked.
Jenny, no, that's not a case, that's a tree. Those are different objects. That is true, Robin. That is true. Also, I agree, Razir. Clearly, the Raven Queen is on Jenny's side here. Ah!
Mr. McCarthy? How did you get down here? Must have been the wind.
Close. Hopefully this statue can help me find the biggest cross.
Hopefully. Oh, there's some concept art. In honor of the brave miners buried here who gave their lives so that Arthurton might thrive.
Jenny had heard the tragic tale of a catastrophic cave-in that closed the mines under Arthurton.
Yeah, that is pretty messed up, Isa. And now we're learning why there are so many bodies here.
Everyone blamed the miners for ignoring safety procedures.
Most were crushed instantly by the falling rocks. Others had not been so fortunate. Trapped with no water, no food, no light, they were condemned to a slow and painful death.
So this mine is hella haunted. In memoriam, Duff, Masters of Metal, Blum, they mapped the path to progress.
It's a tribute to some of the families who worked in the mines.
In memoriam, Chilton, the light they carried shall never be extinguished. Bush, they fed empty bellies with the finest gruel.
Nothing about graves or crosses here.
And finally, Rust, as quick with a pickaxe as they were with a joke. In memoriam, Cross, carvers of tunnel rock unmatched in strength and size.
Cross, carvers of tunnel rock, unmatched in strength and size.
You did in fact solve it, Robin.
Jenny read the words to herself again.
Strength and size? Look for the biggest cross. They didn't mean a cross on a grave. They meant a cross in a grave.
I fucking love this. This is so good. This is a fun twist.
The Cross family must be buried in the graveyard below. I've got to work out who was the biggest. Find the grave, find the secret passage to the jail, save Mom. Boy, I really hope I don't have to dig them up and measure them.
The case of the biggest cross. Also, I appreciate that Jenny has changed it to tallest over here in her book. Tallest makes more sense. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, a sticker. Karina Cross.
Karina Cross.
Who here is ready for some puzzle?
I was taller than friends. What an odd epitaph. I know I make it look easy, but I'm hanging on for dear life here. Found one. Casper Cross. What have you got to say for yourself? I was taller than Helga. Seems the Cross family had quite the rivalry.
That is true, Razir. What's down this ladder?
No cross buried here. The search continues.
Helga Cross.
Here's one. Helga Cross. I was taller than Karina. I see a Cooper, Chapman, and Cole, but no cross.
Heck. Gallery item. Hoppa! Incredible jumping. Oh no! Sly is dead! Got good point. Good joke there, Robin.
I was taller than Ivan. There can't be many more crosses to find. Where haven't I looked yet?
Titania Brickman knee cross. That maybe he's a maybe. Oh, more photo scrap.
I hope my next adventure relies less on the structural integrity of old plant roots.
I love that Jenny is getting sassy even about the platforming.
I'm going cross-eyed looking for crosses.
I mean, we haven't found all of them yet, Robin.
But there aren't any here.
There might be some like that. I don't remember.
Here's another one. Ivan Cross. How tall were you? Casper is a little liar. Ivan wasn't pulling any punches.
After an exhaustive search of the graveyard, Jenny had found all of the graves marked cross.
Now I just need to work out who was the tallest. Who was the tallest cross?
Okay, I'm going to get out a notepad because that makes these easier for me. Helga. Taller than Karina. Karina. Taller than Franz. Franz. Taller than Ivan. Casper. Taller than Helga. Except Casper was a liar, so he is in fact at the bottom. Which means that Helga is the tallest cross, I'm pretty sure. Because that's the only one that would say that. Technically, we don't know how tall Ivan was. Theoretically, he could be taller than Helga. But we don't have any proof of that. Unless Ivan was a liar, of course. But I don't know. I trust Ivan.
was lying, then Helga must be the tallest. Which means Helga's grave is hiding the secret passageway to the jail.
Yeah, this could probably be a little more complicated, and it would have been fine. But I don't mind it being too simple. Opa. This is true, Isa. What if we go to find the secret passageway and it's not here? Pickaxe. Yeah, I would say it is inelegant. Like, you're not wrong.
Jenny saw nothing particularly unique about this grave. Like all the others, the slab was weathered, chipped, and covered in moss.
There's another epitaph carved into the base. Here lies she, 7'3", stung by a bee.
Maybe if they let us investigate all of them like this, that would give a bit more depth to the puzzle.
A small stone pot sat in front of the headstone. A fine layer of soil lined the inside.
Yeah, it's not too difficult to try all of them.
It's a vase for a flower.
A wonderful revelation struck Jenny as the final piece of the puzzle fell into place.
Don't forget to pay your respects. I need to place a flower here.
Jenny pulled the gravedigger's daisy from her pocket.
I knew this would come in handy.
Haha! Adventure game logic has saved the day. Flower. Normal things. Due to seismic activity, entrance 4 has been temporarily relocated. Thank you for your patience while we upgrade our infrastructure, and please, watch your step when crossing. Management.
It says the entrance was relocated, but it doesn't say where.
Convenient.
Well, that looks safe. Why does everything have to be so convoluted? Mom will have died of old age by the time I reach her.
We did indeed, Razir. Sometimes this game can be a little silly. Good thing Jenny's good at tightrope walking. Tightrope walking. Excuse me. Otherwise, that would have been very dangerous.
Hello? You said if anything strange happened, I should call you. Well, something strange just happened.
Dun dun dun. Matt/Owen was real? I know it says it's a conspicuous tomb, but... Aha! Let's ignore that tomb for now. Another thing! Another mystery object.
This is clearly Zazer technology. Is it part of another Zazer sphere?
Great.
This is the only tomb here, and with no epitaph. This has to be it.
Okay, time to do
When did
some
doors
break.
go out of fashion? If this is the entrance, then there must be some way to open it.
Oh, right. This puzzle. So... Incredible cat! So, as you can see, this little piece does not match up with the pattern on this tube. Or this one. So it's time to do some sliding block puzzles. Heck. Boy. Yeah, this sound effect is a little grating. I am sorry, everyone. It's the wrong foot. I'm going to try and solve this as quickly as possible. Heck. Heck again. I forgot that those were there. So that's done. One more. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. That was annoying and bad. I don't like those bubbles. I don't think there's any more of those, though.
Jenny peered into the ominous void. A jagged path carved into the earth, plunging deep beneath the rotting soil. How far down did it go? There was only one way to find out.
I'm not sure I want to.
Gathering her courage, she stepped forward into the distended bowels of Arthurton. I said, she stepped forward into the distended bowels of Arthurton.
This is the maximum speed for Jenny right now. This is as fast as she will go.
It's dark down there.
Interesting
Jenny, come in, Jenny.
how Arthur's narration has changed now that he has decided that we are going full throttle.
Where are you? Have you found your mom yet?
Give me a second,
Yeah,
please.
quite rare. He's Andrazier. It is interesting.
I need a moment before I walk down a pitch-black staircase into the terrifying abyss.
Sorry, Jenny.
Jenny stared into the darkness. She could almost hear her mother's voice calling.
A great detective perseveres, no matter the obstacle.
And so, she took a deep breath, pushed up the thick frame of her glasses, and crossed the threshold.
Well, let's go. Into the depths. That is a good point, Isa. I wonder which it will be. It would be really funny if the man in black was just very, very nice and reset the puzzles. I have a feeling that won't be it. I think we may have pulled ahead.
Another door. Locked, I presume. Whoever built all this certainly wanted to keep it a secret.
Unlocked.
Jenny was ahead of the man in black, for now. There was still the matter of breaking her mum out of jail and escaping without being caught. Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny stepped cautiously into the dark space below.
Dun dun dun. See something? Say nothing. Stay alive.
This isn't a tunnel. It's like a creepier version of Dr. Benderson's office. Less natural light, same terrible music.
Hey, more scrap. The snack machine does clash with it, but I think it clashes in a way that really works. Like, it feels appropriate in how unappropriate it feels, if that makes sense. There is a boss fight soon. Maybe, Robin, maybe.
A giant metal door stood conspicuously in the middle of the room.
It must lead to the jail.
A perfectly reasonable assumption. There was just one problem.
How do I open it? Another animal. This one's a fox.
Spooky.
Could this have something to do with Professor Zazer's experiments or the Council of Three? Blast proof. So the explosives are useless. I don't know how to pick this. It's some kind of slot. Is something missing?
Okay, so up here on the left we have a singular triangle, but over here we have the full fox face. But also there's a triangle with the fox face here, and over here is the same. So it's likely that there's just some wear and tear on this.
Jenny knocked on the door.
Also, that
Based
that
on the
Triptarch,
resonance, and the fact that my hand hurts like hell.
not Triptarch, Celtic knot in the middle there. That's a mysterious symbol and a half.
I'd say this door is solid steel and at least 4 inches thick. No handle and no keyhole. Whoever built this door wanted to keep people out, or in, depending on which side you're on.
Jenny came to a distressing yet inevitable conclusion.
I can't open it. I'm stuck. Of course it's a giant metal door that's impossible to open. Why wouldn't there be?
It would be easy to feel defeated, but this was Jenny LeClue, a great detective.
Yeah, clearly we need to get 3 chevrons. That is true, Isa.
And as her mother always said,
A great detective sees every locked door as an opportunity.
yes, an opportunity for an elaborate puzzle and lateral thinking.
The case of the giant metal door. See something, say nothing, stay alive. Great motivational posters. Anyway, this is very important. Wrong button. This is very, very important. Cat. 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 It appears that this is the limit of stickers I can have on this page, potentially. Because it is glitching. Yep, maxed out a journal page with stickers. This is maximum stickers. I could do that, Robin. You are correct. It's everybody's favorite Final Fantasy XIV character. Crowcat. No, it's Sucro, everybody's favorite cat. She gets a sword. Here is the Pharos. The Pharos. Pharos Sirius, I think? The dungeon that is a light. It has Siren in it. Small little crab. Perfect. We are artistes.
Someone works here. Or at least they did. Judging by the dead plant and dusty typewriter, no one's been here for a while.
No, I can't do that, Isa. That would be sad. I cannot do that. I will put the dog right here. This is Carbuncle, see? The Houndstone. No, see, this is Carbuncle. That's Carbuncle. Everybody's good friend Carbuncle. I can't... I don't have enough stickers. Maybe I'll get rid of that. Just put the heart here.
To a detective, rummaging through a trash can was like opening a treasure chest.
Just with more gum and cigarette butts. Gross.
I like Houndstone, but I'm not going to do that.
My initial assessment? Looks like a lot of trash. A rotten sandwich, napkins, belly button lint, Wait a second. There's a note here that's been torn up.
Ooh.
Could be a clue. Too easy. They should have used a shredder.
From the office of John J. Exor, CEO of Corgi Corps, Inc., LLC. Corgi Corps, man's best vend. Because the vending machine. Dear Trudy, sorry to hear that you are having more trouble with the machine. Someday, someone will be out to take a look at it on Monday. Sincerely, John J. Exor. I just want us to look at and appreciate Corgi Corps. In the meantime, use this. Please don't pass this around, John.
I know a secret code when I see one. This could be useful.
Cookie. And it might Razir. Registeel winking. That's good, Yiza. What is between the cushions?
It was always a good idea to put your hands between the crusty crevices of a sofa cushion. All kinds of exotic things could be found.
What's this?
Hey, postcard. Oh, we got all of these. Excellent. Mysterious. It's a picture of the lake from above, but what could that be? Rod, vacation was worth the wait. Fishing season is in full swing here, and boy are they big. Check out some of my bounty. Fish. With potential Morse code on it. Like this is clearly Morse code. This is Morse code, and I don't know how to translate Morse code, but this is clearly Morse code. With the long scales being dashes and the small ones being dots. So if any of you know how to do Morse code, take a picture of this and find out, please. I decided to leave Joanna and the kids, quit the factory, and pursue my lifelong dream of becoming a full-time fishmonger. Join me, Marlin. Morse code. That's M-O-R-S-E. It is the... that kind of thing. Also, the contents of this letter is somebody just being like, hey, I went fishing here, and it's so good that I'm going to leave my wife and kids and quit the factory. Please join me. Morse code. Morse code. Morse code. They're pronounced the same. Morse and Morse code. They are the same. Two words that sound exactly the same. Norse. Morse code. Morse code. Morse code. Morse code. Morse code. Norse. 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 Norse mythology. Does it sound like I'm saying Norse when I say that? Morse code. Norse code. Morse mythology. I can't hear the difference at all. Like, maybe very, very vaguely, but like... Morse code. Norse code. Norse. Norse. Morris. Morse. I've always just pronounced it Morse code. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. No, like, it's not just you, Razir. Literally everyone in chat is calling me out on this. So I am inclined to agree with everyone else. Morse code. Somebody should clip this. Like, this entire discussion. Morse code. Morse code. See, that feels wrong. Morse code. Morse code. What does it say, Isa? Orchids. Orchids. I'm not going to get into this. Okay, neat. That's one piece of the puzzle down. Unfortunately, we don't know how to solve any of the other puzzles. So these are mysteries that will be lost to us forever. Maybe, Isa, maybe.
Detectiving was hungry work, and Jenny couldn't remember the last time she'd eaten anything.
What I really want is a hot coffee.
So she perused the selection on offer.
Okay, so we got Kiss of Death cigarettes, which are menthol and classic, and extra bold.
Kiss of Death. Well, at least they're honest. Now with 50% more arsenic. Who buys these things? I don't smoke, and I'm not planning to start now.
Ah, cookie jar. Coins only, exact change please. Huh. One of the legs isn't properly attached. I'm sure that's fine. Bunch o' nuts. Chocolate covered peanut butter confection.
Bunch o' nuts. Gross. I hate peanut butter. There's gotta be something better than this.
Big crunch. Fight hunger with a punch.
Big crunch. Fight hunger with a punch. I've had one of these before. Tastes like cardboard. The key. Open the door to yum. These candy names are getting ridiculous. What kind of vending machine doesn't serve coffee?
I mean, most of them, Jenny.
Jenny found it hard to focus without her usual evening brew. Perhaps a nice bar of chocolate would help.
This is a waste of time. How's a chocolate bar going to help me open that door?
And that's when it hit her.
The key. Open the door to yum?
Surely a humorous but irrelevant tagline.
It's the perfect shape to fit in the slot on the door.
A mere coincidence.
It's literally a key to the door.
It'd be a rather strange place to hide a key.
Stranger than a waiting room beneath a graveyard? That's my ticket out of here. B31. Got it.
B31.
I don't have any change.
Heck.
I don't have any change.
Heck. We don't have any money.
It's an old dirty mop. It's an old dirty mop.
Oh! We do have... I mean, yes, we could use a bomb on the machine user. That's true. However, secret code. Secret code. Wait, hold on. 5, 2, 4. A, 3. Ah, this is the error in play. What was that code again? Dun, dun, dun. So we want B31. So that is B30. That's the wrong number. 1. That's a 4. Heck. B. 31.
Got it!
Tricky puzzle.
Typical.
Ah, heck.
Stupid machine. Give me the key. It's no good. It's stuck. How can I get the key out? That's why it's stuck. The machine has one short leg, making it lean forward and to the right. If I tilt the machine to the left, I should be able to get the key out.
But Jenny wasn't strong enough to lift a vending machine by herself.
I'm going to need some leverage. Of course! I can use the mop to tilt the machine.
So what Jenny is doing is very
A little bit of legwork
dangerous.
and I'll
Don't
have
do
that key
this.
out in no time.
Do not do this in real life.
Just a little bit more. I did it.
The key. I mean, this is pretty. The glass on vending machines is pretty solid. I don't think a child could stop it. That could, though.
Oh, crap.
Well, the good news is we have the key now.
It's just chocolate.
Of course. It came from a vending machine.
But I thought...
Why would anyone hide the key to a giant metal door inside a candy bar?
Actually, now that I think about it, it does sound pretty ridiculous.
But necessity was the mother of invention. Jenny may have failed to open the mysterious door, but thanks to her ingenuity, she had created her own way through.
Good job, Jenny. You figured it out. I love this sequence. It's just very silly. Kind of, a little bit, Isa. Well, let's see what's through here.
She peered inside the hole. It was just wide enough for her to squeeze through.
Well, look what we have here.
Jenny shone her flashlight on a damaged section of the brick wall.
I can see through to the other side.
The path ahead was dark and foreboding, but Jenny was too excited to be afraid, and so, without hesitation, she crawled into the rocky passageway.
Dun dun dun. I may have missed something by going left instead of right first. I'm sure it's fine. Potentially, Razir. That is a good point. Examine barricade. Tunnel 12.
Just another friendly message. Warning of my impending doom.
Stay out. Stay alive. Glatz Mining Co.
Glatz Mining Corps. Don't do that!
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
The walkie-talkies are for emergencies only, not chit-chat. I'm about to enter one of the abandoned mines. I can't have you distracting me.
An abandoned mine? Be careful, Jenny. Those tunnels are dangerous.
This is the case of a lifetime? Of course it's dangerous.
But you'll get lost. Those tunnels run underneath the entire town.
Exactly. One of them must lead to the jail.
You're right. I bet I can find it on my map.
What are you talking about? What map?
In my granddad's journal. He was a great cartographer that mapped out all of the tunnels.
And you've had this with you the whole time?
I always keep it with me. It makes me feel close to him.
Aww.
Convenient. Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't know you were going to end up in the mines.
Valid.
Fine. I'm in Tunnel 12. See if you can find it on the map.
I love the echo to her voice. This is good.
Okay, I'm on it, Jenny.
The barricade was old and rotten.
Shouldn't be hard to remove.
I'm
if
a
I find a
sleepy
weak spot.
Zodi. Hey, minecart. I know this wood is old, but Jenny, this is some incredible work you're doing. Just prying this wood open. Yeah. I have a fun confession to make with regards to Junji Ito and his collected workbooks. They're not scary. They're just kind of gross. Oop.
Somebody else is here.
No, that's fair, Robin. Also, hey.
Who goes there?
Normal things.
Jenny looked like she'd seen a ghost.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination. Great detective deals in fact, not fiction.
It was hard for even Jenny's logical mind to deny what was standing right in front of her.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination.
Ghosts aren't real. I sure hope that ghosts aren't real, says Jenny. I like ghosts. Ghosts are my friends. In fact, one of my best friends is a ghost. I'm sure there will be a logical explanation for why there are a bunch of spooky ghost miners here.
How am I gonna move this? It's huge.
Jenny, you were facing the wrong way there, girl. Minor glitch.
It's spooky how easy that was.
Ah, heck. Another boulder. That was not intended, Robin, but thank you for pointing it out. Hey, the final painting, the final postcard. Memorandum to all workers. Article 1, pay increase. Congratulations! A raise of 0.6% has been approved with immediate effect. In addition, all workers are permitted 1 additional toilet break per day. Article 2, absence. Until further notice, all requests for a leave of absence will be denied, and all prior allowances rescinded. At this time, critical time production levels must be maintained. Article 3, research and development. Do not disturb the white coats. Their job is to keep you safe. Do not interrupt their work. Article 4, no access areas. You will have noticed the new signs. These are for your own safety. Anyone caught trespassing will be removed and detained by police. Article 5, confidentiality agreement. You have now signed the agreement. Any breach will be dealt with severely. Your cooperation is appreciated. The work you do here will be remembered. Is this progress or not? I don't remember.
Those are the largest crystals I've ever seen. They must be worth a fortune. Why would the Glatz Corporation just abandon all this?
Good question, Jenny. I mean, their work wasn't forgotten. There was an entire statue commemorating how they died. Clearly, it wasn't forgotten. Asterisk. Ah, another Zazer thing. Device.
Another transmitter. Does that mean there's another Zazer sphere around here somewhere?
Another scrap. And maybe, Jenny. Maybe.
Jenny! You've got to get out of there!
What? Why?
You're right in the middle of Prospector's Pit!
So what?
Don't you remember from Mr. Jenkins' history class? That's where all those miners died. It was a huge cave-in. Hundreds of men were crushed to death. Even more died from lack of oxygen.
Not helpful.
And now their ghosts roam the tunnels, eternally searching for escape.
Don't be ridiculous.
I found Tunnel 12 on the map. This isn't going to be easy.
Just tell me where I need to go.
Well, you need to find Crystal Cavern. It'll be huge, and full of quartz crystals. Directly above it are the sewers.
Maybe the ghost thing was included in the history class, but I feel like that might be Susie editorializing a bit.
And the sewers run underneath the jail. Got it.
But Jenny, what if you're crushed by a rock? Or murdered by a ghost? You could contract miner's lung. That's a horrible, painful way to die.
Thanks for the pep talk, Susie.
That would be pretty good, Rasir. No way over. Oh, I know. She's doing her best to do that, Robin. She is warming up to Susie. But yeah, Jenny, please. Do 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 do.
Another Zazer sphere.
In the mines belonging to the Glatz Corporation, no less.
Susie said Zazer worked for Glatzcore.
But in his journal, Zazer said the Council of Three built these spheres.
There's no way they could have built this without the Glatz's approval.
Dun dun dun. Okay, let's do some
hello,
radio
old friend.
tuning.
What secret message might you be hiding?
Hello, Qwerty. Glad you could make it. We are exploring the haunted mines of the city, owned by the Glatz Foundation, and are attempting to put one of these together. You have missed some things, yes. There we go.
Another code.
Another piece of the message.
Rabbit 44. Bear 32. Bear 83. Goose 63. Also Goose 9. That is pretty funny, Robin. I hadn't actually noticed that myself. Egg 34. And whale 50.
End this maze. Run home. Magical cake? That doesn't make any sense. How does magical cake fit in?
She read the whole message out loud again.
Soon they will all listen, relive their rancid past. Purge infected, soon only death, forever silenced. Despair herself is near. End this maze, run home. Magical cake.
Magical cake.
She tried reading it in a different order, but it didn't make a difference. Until this moment, Jenny had assumed the transmissions formed a single coherent message.
Now I'm starting to wonder if this is a message at all.
Yet the question still remained.
Who is sending these?
And why?
Now, one could make arguments about what magical cake could mean, but it would require knowledge that would not exist in Jenny's world, because they are pre-cell phone. Which raises questions.
Let's try this again. Hopefully it doesn't break this time.
Well, okay, so nuclear weapons make use of no, not Portal references! I mean uranium cakes, yellow cake, that is used for, like, nuclear weapons and stuff. That's magical. Bad magic. Well, okay, what I mean is that since Jenny's world is pre-cell phone, nobody in it should know what yellow cake is. Is what I'm getting at there, QWERTY.
Good evening, S32.
S32.
Printing access card. Please stand by.
Yeah, pre-nuclear. Jenny's world is very clearly pre-nuclear. And for some reason I decided to phrase it as pre-cell phone. Yeah, Jenny, don't look directly at the laser. You'll hurt your eyes. The key!
It was about the same size and shape as a bar of chocolate.
Of course! It has the same logo as the giant metal door.
Yeah, that's my bad, QWERTY. I forgot when nuclear energy started being a thing.
This must open it.
Anyway, hey, we have the key to that mysterious giant metal door.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
Right, we don't have that. But fair, QWERTY, fair. I'm probably wrong on that. I'm not good at ages and time.
Another blank piece of paper. Let's see if we can jog your memory. 0719.
For the last time, it's called a secret code for a reason. I even made it your birthday. Imagine if a child somehow got in here and started running the machine.
Thank goodness this guy wrote down all the codes. Otherwise, I'd be trapped here forever.
Very realistic security problems. You are correct, QWERTY, and Razier.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
0719.
Code accepted. System authorized and on for activation. Preparing to run experiment 15. Please stand by.
What the hell is going on?
Jenny didn't know what she'd started, but she'd have to stop it before the whole laboratory came crashing down.
Experiment 15 aborted. Operation unsuccessful. Dataset incomplete.
What just happened? I thought I was going to die.
Hey, remember how there was a massive cave-in in this area that killed hundreds of people?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please take your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
Well, no, Enderlord. No one's working down here. That is funny, though. Very funny. I'm implying that the sphere is what caused it, not the incompetence of the miners, as was reported. Welcome! Bunch of numbers. With this book, you can now decode and encode messages. Unless specified by a high-level director, all secret communications require the use of this book. Please note, this system includes an extra layer of obfuscation. As long as the key page is destroyed, the true message will remain hidden even if unauthorized decoding occurs. General rules. Commit the key page to memory. Immediately remove and incinerate key page. If not possible, then it must be destroyed in some other effective way, or by submerging in deep water. Enjoy years of secret ciphers. Radio communication. Radio is the primary mode of transmission. Messages should only be sent using secure frequencies, with band modulation and spectral nesting. Written communication. Written communication should only be used in case of emergency or for eyes-only high-level instructions. Messages should exclusively be sent through Secure Tube Network, STN. Upon receipt and decoding, all documents should be destroyed by incineration. Refer to story pages. Key index. For this story, use the first letter. For this story, use the first 2 letters. For this story, use last letter. For this story, use last 2 letters. For this story, use last 3 letters. Seems convoluted. Example radio message. Rabbit 77, Bear 30, Weasel 64, Wolf 7. Survived, eating, crow, feet. Secrets. Preparing messages. Message should be as brief as possible, but also must be clear and unmistakable to the receiver. Before encoding, always check for possible misinterpretation of the message. Where possible, choose keywords that form coherent sentences. This is a crucial part of the secondary obfuscation and drastically increases the security of the secret message. To add brevity, standard abbreviations may be used. Some syllables and single letters can be omitted without cost to legibility. Punctuation, including periods, can also be omitted unless the omission ruins legibility. However, avoid uniformly abbreviated words. These repetitions increase the likelihood of unauthorized decoding. Varying treatment of abbreviation renders unauthorized decoding basically more difficult.
This is the missing page from the codebook.
Dun dun dun!
The text gave instructions and rules for communicating using a special code.
That's why the radio broadcast didn't make sense. It was designed to look like a sinister message, but the real message is hidden inside.
Dun 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 dun! We have learned.
I was right. So what's the real message? Only certain letters from each word are used in the underlying message.
And so, Jenny began by finding them.
Did I miss one? How did I miss that? Incredible.
Now all that's left to do is assemble the pieces.
Still alive. Trapped on other side. Find Caesar. HLC.
Still alive. Trapped on other side. Find Caesar. HLC.
HLC. To most people, these letters would be meaningless. But to Jenny, they were as familiar as her own birthday.
Dad? This message is from you!
A fantasy. How could Henry LeClue have sent this message? Henry LeClue was
Still alive!
the mere possibility caused Jenny's heart to pound in her chest.
Dun dun dun!
They never found his body. We buried an empty coffin.
This would be very shocking if you were reading a 37-book-long series with the starting premise of her dad is dead. Surprise.
That was true, but what connection did her father have to the Xenospheres?
Dad worked for Dean Strasberry, and the Dean was involved in all of this. Caesar sounds just like Zazer. And if Dad had the codebook, then he knew about the Council of Three.
She read the message once more.
Trapped on other side.
Jenny pulled the freshly printed access card from her pocket and jumped to a hasty conclusion.
What if he didn't die? What if they just wanted him out of the picture? What if he's a prisoner, trapped on the other side of the giant metal door?
It was a plausible hypothesis, but incredibly far-fetched.
And my mom knew all this. That's why they sent the man in black to silence her.
Her hands were shaking, her eyes filled with tears. Was our great detective letting emotion overpower logic?
No. HLC. It can't mean anything else. The message is from my dad. I have to get to Mom before the man in black does. And then we'll go to the underground room. Together. We'll rescue my dad. And everything can go back to the way it was.
This was her hope, her longing. But nothing would ever be the same again.
But nothing would ever be the same again. Clearly, she's just too ecstatic to realize what might be going on. Oh no.
Jenny saw the newly fallen rocks and finally made the connection.
All dead. All my fault. The accident in the mines was caused by Caesar's machine. All those men died because of his experiment. And the Council of Three covered it up.
Oh hey, we're back here. Excellent. Also, yes, these are the ghosts, Cordy. When we first got down here, we saw these images of people who are definitely alive and not dead, who died in the mine collapse many, many years ago. And Jenny is just doing her best to deny that they exist, despite the fact that they are actively helping her. She is doing her best.
To the left, squatting grounds. To the right, Crystal Cavern. Squatting grounds. Does that mean...
Yes, it did.
gross?
Safe area. Covered in rocks. That's concerning.
Oh, great.
Oh boy, our flashlight went out.
There's nothing there. It's just your imagination, Jenny. See? Nothing to worry about.
Jenny!
Damn it, Susie! You scared the life out of me! What do you want?
I just saw the cutest little frog.
Susie, please.
Are you kidding me?
I know, right? He's got the cutest little bug eyes. I just want to take him home with me. How's everything going down there?
The truth was, Jenny was fit to burst with all the new information she had discovered. But could she trust any of it with Susie Glatz?
Well, do we share the stuff that we have learned with Susie, or do we not share? Let's a vote for share. Sharing is caring. Sharing, that's 2. Yiza is saying no. No, not now. Okay, I mean, it does implicate Susie's family. That's true. Okay, the majority say share, so let's share.
I have to tell you something.
What is it? Are you okay?
But now that we're going to share, what do we share? What do we share? Talk about our dad being maybe alive, or the mining incident? That's 2 for the mining accident. Okay, let's share the mining accident.
This is the place where all the miners died. I've seen them.
You mean dead bodies?
Something like that. But I don't think the story Mr. Jenkins told us was true. These people didn't die because of misuse of equipment or negligence. They were killed by an experiment gone wrong.
I don't understand.
Professor Zazer built secret laboratories underneath Arthurton. He ran experiments on what he called Arthurton's greatest resource. One of those experiments was here in the mines. It created a seismic event that caused the cave-in.
I don't know, Jenny.
I've seen it. I've been inside the machine.
But Caesar couldn't have built a lab on company property without my family knowing about it.
Precisely.
Well, what are you saying? Are you accusing my family of killing all those people?
Well, not exactly.
I can't believe you'd say something like that.
Someone didn't want the town to know the truth, and they went to a lot of effort to cover it up.
My family would never do that.
Susie, you're afraid of your parents for getting mad at you for being smart. I get the reaction to defend your family, but also, girl, please. Do we defuse or argue? And yes, Isa, you are in fact correct that telling Susie that her family may have killed hundreds of people is a bad idea. Do we argue or do we defuse the argument? It's 1 for argue, that's 1 for defuse. Ah, hello, Varric.
I'm not self-conscious, but I like my big stomach.
This is Jenny LeClue. It is a fun point-and-click-esque adventure game that I quite enjoy. And we're just showing it off. Yes, hundreds of murders. Weird tie. It's part of the vibe. The joke here, and yes, the tiebreaker is for diffusing the argument, the diffusing. But yeah, to explain a little bit, Jenny LeClue is about a girl detective who wants to, like, have a more exciting life. But it's also about Arthur, the author of the Jenny LeClue child detective novels, who is told that if he does not make a good book, his series will be canceled. So, we are attempting to do that. It's quite good. I enjoy it a lot. Let's defuse this argument.
Okay, well, I don't have all the facts yet. I just know it's all connected somehow. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's just a lot to take in, that's all.
I should go. Stay safe and out of sight.
Huzzah! Is there anything over here now that I have a flashlight? No. Hey, cool crystal sticker. Yeah, you are right, Robin. Jenny almost kind of got close to apologizing. She is growing as a person. That seems like progress. No, this is progress. Safety Inspection Report. Summary of findings. Containment levels. Acceptable. Seismic activity. Moderate. Structural integrity. Within safe margins. Flood risk. None. Horse. Last week's fire was contained and traced to an errant cigarette. As a result, we have no choice but to search all personnel at the beginning and end of each shift. Prohibited items will be confiscated and pay docked. Surveyors finished their investigation and determined the site sound and safe for work. Crossed out. Small tremors should be expected as we continue to excavate the new deposits in Crystal Cavern. And yeah, she does, Jenny's feet do have kind of a Signalis look to them. There's no risk to your personal safety. It is unlikely, in the unlikely event of roof or ground fall, designated safe areas have been clearly marked. Please familiarize yourself with their locations. We know hundreds of people died down here, so that's concerning. Okay, no, this is progress. I need to go back up. Also, hey, look! It's a safe area! Very safe area! Oh, I'm dumb. We were already here earlier. I did not recognize this place. That's my bad. Okay. Onwards through the barricade. This is a lot of quartz.
Crystal Cavern.
It's beautiful.
Immensely wide, unfathomably deep. Crossing the chasm would be Jenny's most challenging obstacle yet.
Well, at least I'm getting over my fear of heights.
nothing I can do about that. The one thing I can't do, I can't go there now.
Uh-oh.
This guy shows back up. So I'll start again, right?
Be careful, Jenny.
Yeah. It's
Well, that was close.
Build them like they used to. Thankfully.
Another brush with death.
Another step closer to Mom. Well, I won't be going back that way.
I think we missed something. Maybe. Because I feel like something was supposed to happen that did not. Interesting. Anyway, yes, hello, welcome to the sewers. And, yes, Yiza, that might also be something that poor Jenny has to do. Near death count. 9. She's keeping track, and she has almost died 9 times.
Jenny waded through the thick sludge, each step bringing her closer to her mum and the truth.
I hope the truth is less gross and stinky. Piece of cake.
Jenny! He's here! The man in black!
Uh-oh.
Damn it! I'm running out of time. Susie, I need you to follow him. See where he goes.
What? I can't do that! What if he sees me?
Stay in the shadows and keep a safe distance.
You want me to follow a deranged psycho killer through the haunted graveyard in complete darkness?
Yes.
Yes, you're a lot safer if you know where he is.
Okay, Jenny. I'll do it for you. I know you'd do the same for me. I can't believe I'm doing this. Please don't see me. Please don't see me.
This machine is really working overtime. Looks like it's ready to blow.
Ah, sewer devices.
Ouch!
Owie!
It's hot!
Well, heck. We are impeded by the steam.
I can hear myself think.
Heck yeah.
This contraption was curious, and yet somehow familiar.
Why does a town as small as Arthurton need such a powerful pumping machine?
Good question, Jenny. Ah, another device.
Another transmitter. These things are everywhere.
Jenny paused to reflect. Was there anywhere in Arthurton not under the watch of the Council of Three?
What could it all mean? Ouch.
Torrents of water poured from the open sewer. To attempt to cross it would be suicide. Somewhere in the distance, Jenny could hear a voice. So familiar she'd recognize it from a mile away.
Mom! I finally found you!
Inside the dingy jail cell, Jenny's mother contemplated her predicament, lamenting how little time she had left to make things right. Angry, defeated, alone. Well, almost alone.
I will not stand for this! This is a violation of my human rights!
Quiet down in there! It's almost 4 a.m. for Pete's sake!
4 a.m. Time was almost up.
I will not quiet down, not until my voice has been heard!
I'm not gonna keep coming over here. What is it this time?
I was promised 2 cookies with my hot chocolate, and I only got 1. What kind of ramshackle operation are you running here?
This is not a hotel, CJ.
If this is how you treat all your guests, I'm surprised you have any customers at all!
The sheriff said you are free to go, just as soon as you stop yelling and throwing stuff around. Now please! I'm trying to finish the crossword.
That's right, run away! Service here has really gone downhill.
CJ, did he just say you're free to go?
Yes, but I'm holding out for breakfast. The bacon is exquisite.
I mean, they are cops. They know
CJ,
how to make
I need
a
you to listen to me very
good
carefully.
food, I guess.
It's a matter of life and death.
Oh no. Mom is giving important information to CJ.
I can't understand what they're saying.
Jenny was so close she could smell it.
And boy, does it stink.
But to even attempt to free her mum, she would need to find a way across the chasm.
There must be something around here I can use to get across. I'm on my way, Mom.
Where is that sparkly? Oh, up here.
An old pipe hung precariously above Jenny's head.
I'm going to take a closer look. The gap is too wide to jump across. The pipe is cracked and patched together at both ends. According to my calculations, that pipe is just wide enough to bridge the gap. How can I knock it down? There's no way to climb up there. And there's nothing around here to throw at it.
She only had one option.
The explosives.
Yes!
But she couldn't use them here. She needed the explosives to free her mother.
I can't break into the jail if I can't even reach the jail.
But also, oh no.
Look at this mess. A few instructions wouldn't have hurt Susie. Oh well, I'll work it out.
There we go.
That's it.
And yeah, I agree. This looks like it is a very risky play.
Jenny hesitated. Once the timer was started, there'd be no turning back. What if she missed the target? What if the explosives didn't work?
Think positively, Jenny.
She'd be stuck, and it would have all been for nothing.
Focus, Jenny. You can do this.
Arm explosives.
That doesn't sound good. I better hurry.
Excuse me for a moment, I need to get some water. I see you all enjoyed my funny prank. Okay, let's throw this bomb. Success!
Well, the explosives were silent. But that pipe sure was loud.
The plan had worked, but without the explosives, breaking into the jail was practically impossible. And with the man in black approaching, time was running out.
Yeah, the explosives being silent doesn't matter that much, given the amount of noise it made. But it could have been useful. Maybe.
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Same. I wish that she slid down the pipe. That'd be fun.
Yes.
That would be a good Varric.
Is that CJ? What did he do this time?
This isn't about keeping a secret, CJ. It's about you following my plan. Precisely.
Yes, of course. Would you pass me a roll of toilet paper? I think I can hit that guard from here.
Don't get sidetracked. There's no time.
I wonder what they're talking about. Do we keep listening, or do we interrupt? That's a vote for interrupt. That's a second vote for interrupt. That's a vote for listen. People here thinking we're playing Mass Effect. Ah, he's So, anybody else? Anybody else got opinions? Do we continue listening to our mom tell CJ secrets, or do we interrupt to let them know that we're here? Is the question at hand, Enderlord. Do we keep listening and hear our mom's secrets? Okay, everybody wants to interrupt this opportunity to hear secrets. Okay.
No time for what?
Ah! They found me!
Jenny?
Mom! I'm down here!
How in heaven's name did you get down there?
Did you hear it too? The sewer grate is talking.
No, CJ, it's me, Jenny LeClue.
Nonsense. I know Jenny personally. She looks nothing like a sewer grate.
I'm underneath the floor, you doof. The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Hey, that's my line. The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Do you remember our secret code? You have to remember it again. People are voting horse.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it cook a 5-course meal.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
Glass houses are watched pot. Does anybody remember?
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
It is glass house, and yes, the third one is goldfish or donut, and Yeeza's already said her vote for goldfish. Yeah, goldfish. Let's go.
But the absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Jenny, it is you! What are you doing down there?
So much has happened, but there's no time to explain. I'm here to rescue Mom.
Don't be ridiculous. You are going home this instant.
You don't understand, Mom. Someone's coming to kill you.
What? Who?
A man dressed in black, carrying a blue umbrella and a briefcase.
A shadow man? That's serious.
He was in our house, looking for something. And now he's on his way here, to kill you. But I won't let him. I'm breaking you out.
Or was she? Steel bars and a foot of concrete separated Jenny from her mother. Without Susie's explosives, how could she possibly hope to stage a breakout?
And how exactly were you planning on breaking into the jail?
I'm still working on that part. But one way or another, I'm busting you out.
Oh no, you're not, young lady. Not alone. Remember, Jenny, a great detective knows when to accept help. Now, have a look around and tell me what you find down there.
The case of the jailbreak.
That pipe runs directly into the prison cell. It must be connected to something inside. It's a valve. It controls the direction and flow of water through the pipes. Another valve.
Pipe puzzle, pipe
They
puzzle.
provide
This
very
is true,
precise control of the
Courtney.
water flow.
Everybody's really excited for pipes.
Why does Arthurton need such a complex system of pipes and valves?
Hey, sticker.
Why does Arthurton need such a complex system of pipes and valves? This machine is identical to the last. It's very high-tech for Arthurton. I think it pumps water or sewage through all these pipes. But why are there so many? Our town's not that big. There's nothing else down here, except for the pungent soup of Arthurton's collection. I should go back and talk to Mom.
What did you find?
There are pipes everywhere, connected by lots of valves. Some kind of sewage pumping machine, and a whole bunch of dead rats. What can you see up there?
Everything Jenny knew about being a great detective she'd learned from her mother. Even with so much at stake, Jenny couldn't help but feel a rush of excitement. She was finally working alongside her mum on a real case.
Hey! We are in the control of Mom, who has a green little HUD instead of red instead of Jenny's green.
Cell door. Reinforced steel frame and bars. Wide enough to fit a hand through, but lock is unreachable. Drain cover. Securely welded in place. Would require a small explosion to displace. Toilet. Poorly installed. Possibly never cleaned. There's a large crack in the floor around the base.
Gallery art. I genuinely did not see that.
A metal bed with pillow and sheets. Extremely uncomfortable. Dead rat in the process of decomposition. Cause of death? Poison. CJ, looking very anxious. Possibly has lice. That's everything of interest here.
I've got this picture of two monkeys holding hands. I think they're planning something.
That's it! I got it!
I knew it was important.
I know exactly how to get you out of there.
Attempting a breakout without the explosives seemed futile, but Jenny had spotted something else useful.
How can I break Mom out of jail?
Ah, heck, I clicked
That's
the
not
wrong
right.
thing.
Back to the drawing board.
There we go.
The pipe leading to the jail is a weak point, and the floor around the toilet is cracked and damaged. By redirecting the flow of water and turning on the pumping machine, we can create an explosion of our own.
We can, in fact, cause a pressure
We
explosion.
need to create enough pressure to blow up that toilet.
Yes, of course. Great thinking, Jenny.
I'll turn on the machine and use the valves to redirect the water.
I'll use the pillow to block the toilet and sustain the pressure.
And I'll distract the guard.
Okay, we're on the case. Go team!
Go team! Probably QWERTY, that is a good point. But I'm sure it's fine. This is probably going to be important as well. There was a steam vent here, but because we have this pushing that way, steam won't come out. There we go. Was going the wrong direction there?
This is it! Brace yourselves for impact!
Pipe puzzle complete.
What the hell was that?
Oh!
CJ?
Sorry, man. My bad. Had a spicy burrito last night. You might want to give it a minute.
Quit making a ruckus! This is your last warning!
He fell for it.
Well done, CJ.
Mom acquired. Rescue complete. Oh, that's heartwarming.
I have so much to tell you.
Don't say another word.
Aha! It's so fun to see that all the LeClues do this, including her mom.
I see you've been busy.
Dad wasn't working for the university. His accident was a cover-up for something much bigger.
Jenny?
And it's not the first time it's happened. There's an organization running secret operations all over town.
Jenny!
And Dean Stroudsbury was working for them too.
Stop!
You already know, don't you? So you knew he was still alive, and you didn't tell me?
What? Who's still alive?
Dad survived the explosion. He's alive. Dad is alive. But they're keeping him prisoner in a room hidden under the graveyard.
No, Jenny.
He sent us a message. He's trapped. We have to rescue him. Together.
I'm sorry, Jenny. But you're wrong.
Dun dun dun.
But it's true. I used the Dean's ring to make a key for the door. I can explain everything on the way.
What? Why do you have the Dean's ring?
Well, I, found it in the library.
You stole evidence from a crime scene?
I didn't know it was a crime scene at the time.
Well, yeah, but now's not the time to discuss the ethics of my investigation.
Give it to me.
Why?
Give me the ring. Now.
Do we give Mom the ring? I know we found the ring before we found the corpse. We got one vote for give. 2 votes for give. I was not expecting this to be the vote we went for. So are we really going to give over the ring? Okay.
Fine. Take it. Don't you understand? Someone is coming to kill you.
I mean, we don't know if that's true, Enderlord.
Go back the way you came, and don't tell anyone that you were here.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, which is precisely why you have to leave.
Leave? I'm the reason you're still alive. The whole town thinks you killed the Dean. I'm the only one who believes you didn't. You didn't, right?
You shouldn't have come here.
Why won't you tell me the truth? What did you talk to the Dean about before he died? And what happened at Widow's Drop?
Jenny! The man in black just entered the crypt!
Uh-oh.
Is that Susie Glatz?
You've got to get out of there, now!
Leave, immediately. Find Susie and go home. You put her in terrible danger. A great detective never
keeps secrets from her daughter.
Got you
We'll save the
there.
discussion for another time.
Got him.
I have to go before it's too late.
Did you hear me, Jenny? He's coming! Get out of there!
We're leaving right now, Susie. Mom, I'm coming with you.
No. Promise you won't follow me, Jenny. Drop all this nonsense. Go home and stay out of trouble. Promise me.
Do we accept or do we convince? That's a vote for convince. Everybody wants to convince Mom to let us continue the game, so
You'd be dead if it weren't for me.
let's do that.
If it weren't for you, then none of this would have happened.
Wow.
She was right. Jenny should never have gone to the library that day. If she had simply returned home instead, her mother would never have been caught.
If you had just listened to me for once.
I was just trying to help.
How can you help? You are a child. This isn't a missing baseball card, Jenny. It's not a classroom murder mystery. There are real consequences to your actions.
Do we let her go or do we fight harder? Fight, 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 fight.
What about Dad? He needs our help.
Your father is dead, Jenny. You have to accept that.
You're wrong. followed the clues. I decoded his message. He's alive. Enough!
It's time to let this fantasy go.
Fine. I don't need you. I got this far on my own. I'll find my own way back. But at least take this. You'll need it.
No, you keep it.
It's pitch black in the tunnels. You'll be lost without it.
There's no time to argue.
Please, just let me help you.
Dun dun dun. Where is Widow's drop? Did she find all of them? Dad sent the messages. Emergencies only. You had a map? I like these notes because it is demonstrative of the work he is putting in. All sleep and no work make Rufus a dull dog. Do it for Jenny. I say, hey, what's this over here? From Inkwell Publishing and Bottle Cap Co. Arthur, what a wonderful surprise. Eileen just finished reading me the most recent chapter. Much better, old boy, much better. It's really shaping up to be a great mystery. Learn to read. He has his servant read to him. Just a few notes, nothing major, tiny tweaks. Liar. We need more intrigue, more danger. Crank it up a notch. It's a book, not a rock concert. I did a little creative writing back in my school days. Here's a suggestion. How about, bear with me here, another murder? This time a character the readers really care about. Someone close to Jenny, maybe even Jenny herself. After all, what's a great detective story without a few murders? Focus on your own job. Everyone thinks they can write. Terrible. This would in fact be a terrible idea. Don't do this. Give us something huge and unexpected. Surprise yourself. Surprise us all. I'll leave the details to you, but Arthur, do make these changes, or it's curtains for the book. Richard Inkwell. What a bastard. Ipsa scientia potestas est. Adificari novia mundi. Abordine libertas. What do these mean? Someone who knows Latin, what do these mean to me? Your horse is tired? That doesn't feel correct. Secrets below. That would make sense. I like how there is some indication of what this could be, what this could mean, but it's scratched out as not yet. Not correct Latin. That does make sense. From order comes freedom. Interesting, Razir. Oh. I kind of figured Yiza was being a goof. I kind of figured that.
Kill someone else? I can't do it, can I? Who would it be? I can't bear it. It's too much.
And yeah, this is rough for poor Arthur. He was steeled. He steeled himself to write this book. But now he's being told that he must kill again. What should he do?
First her father and now her mother. How will the poor girl ever recover? All of this could have been avoided if I just stuck to my original formula. There must be a way to fix this. You're right, Rufus. I need some rest. These long writing sessions are starting to take their toll.
Mom, you broke my...
But Jenny's mother was gone. More confused than ever, Jenny had no choice but to make her way back through the sewer completely alone. Well, apart from the man coming to kill her, of course.
Not helpful.
Jenny! You've got to get out of here. The Shadow Men are dangerous, and my boxing skills aren't what they used to be.
You were right all along, CJ. About everything.
You saw them? The little green men?
Okay, maybe not everything. It's never aliens.
Until it is.
But all the strange phenomena around town, I've seen it too.
Good.
It's all connected, and my mom knows more than she's letting on.
Yes! Trust no one!
What did she tell you before I arrived? She asked you to do something for her. What was it?
Well, I mean, she disappeared in that she ran off. There's a set of stairs to the left of where we are, so she probably just left.
I'll never tell. She swore me to secrecy.
Do we persuade or trick our buddy CJ into letting us know what Mom told him? And it is a little too instant, that's true. But like in the drama of the flashlight breaking, maybe that makes sense. Or maybe this is a sign that Arthur is worried about his writing. And so errors are starting to slip in. So we have a vote for persuade. That is a good argument, Isa. What else are we feeling, folks? Persuasion or deception, I guess. That's another vote for persuasion. I don't think we're going to get any more votes, so let's go with persuasion.
But CJ, CJ. She could be working for them. What she told you? It could be the only way to stop them.
My goodness, you're right. Let's see. It was very important. Life or death. Find Widow's drop. That was first. Look for the flowers. There's the key. Oh, wear the gloves. Very important. It's a lot to fit in before sunrise.
And where is Widow's drop?
Good question. I don't remember.
Heck, CJ.
Did she at least give you a sense of which direction she was going?
Well, I'm north and you're south, and she must have been going,
It was no good. CJ's memory was jumbled at the best of times. Right now, Jenny needed to evade the man in black and get back to the room where her father was trapped.
Stay safe, CJ. I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Jenny. Keep your eyes open. The truth is closer than you think.
Now, Mom went that way.
Oh no!
Jenny wouldn't be following her.
Damn.
That's inconvenient. Oh, I feel bad for Jenny. She's so worried about her mom. That's all she really cares about at this point. That and her dad. And after going through all this trouble and almost dying 9 times to save her, what does she get but the sour rudeness? I'm sure it's for a reason, but like, come on. Mom, you can let us in on whatever secrets you know. Well, that's convenient.
What the hell is going on?
Jenny, please hurry! He's coming!
I'm going as fast as I can.
Also, hi, Mrs. LeClue!
My mom isn't here.
Oh no! What happened? Jenny? Jenny, are you okay?
Abandoned by her mother, hunted by a killer, covered in filthy water, Jenny LeClue was most certainly not okay.
Just let me focus on not getting brutally murdered.
Dr. Benderson says it's always better to get things out in the open.
You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Jenny, please. Jenny, be nice.
The path ahead was shrouded in darkness.
I sure wish I still had my flashlight.
Was Jenny ready for the next chapter of her adventure?
Let's go.
An unfamiliar feeling began to ferment in the back of Jenny's mind. Doubt. Why did her mother act so suspiciously? Where did she go in such a hurry? Jenny had expected answers, but now each step forward felt as if the ground were crumbling beneath her feet.
God, I love the weird glow here. It looks wonderfully creepy.
Oh, everything's super down here. Just wandering around in total darkness, trying not to get killed.
Oh, well, if you need some light, there's one on your walkie-talkie.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
You said not to disturb you.
I mean, that is
That girl
true.
will be the death of me.
Jenny fumbled in the darkness until she found the switch on her walkie-talkie. Jenny stood perilously close to the edge of a deep pit. If Susie hadn't interrupted her when she did...
I'm going to have to jump to that minecart.
But even if Jenny made the jump, she couldn't be sure it would support her weight.
If it was going to fall, it would have done it by now.
Jump to certain death. Is that good?
See? Steady as a rock. That's enough near-death experiences for one day.
Where is that sparkly? Ah, there, it's up here. Yeah, let's hope we don't, Isa. That would be better for everyone.
Tunnel 13. Unlucky for some.
Hello, darkness, my old nemesis. You know, that's a fair theory, Isa. If it is our dad, that would make things a lot easier.
Jenny shivered as she realized the true scale of the tragedy that had befallen the miners.
I'm standing in the world's biggest tomb. And if none of the miners got out, how am I supposed to?
God, good one, Razir.
Fortunately, Jenny had Susie Glatz.
Well, folks, do we get help or do we work alone? Everybody is shouting, "Get help" at me, so we're gonna get help.
Susie, come in.
Thank goodness. I was worried you dropped your walkie-talkie. The line just went dead.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I need
Her mouth went dry.
your...
How could one word be so difficult to say?
I need your help.
Jenny felt a wave of nausea as the words left her mouth.
Susie? Are you there?
It would be an honor to assist you in any way I can, Jenny LeClue.
I'm in Tunnel 13. I've reached a dead end. I need you to find me another way out.
Of course. Just give me a moment. Found it! You're close to the extraction chamber, where they transfer crystals to the surface for processing. There's bound to be an exit there. But it's a long way up. You're going to have to climb.
You can do it, Jenny. This is no problem.
No problem. Oh, and Susie, thanks.
Jenny is becoming nicer. Good job. Stay out, stay alive. Who made this sticker? That sticker's kind of grim.
I can't move it.
Well, because those were the signs that they put up to stop people from going to spots where they might be safe, or where they weren't supposed to be. And both the places were all like bad and got them killed no matter what. So it's a little grim to me, is all. How many of those we got left? Four more. Assuming I didn't miss any.
It looks like it might still work.
Well, heck.
I was better off in the dark. That was satisfying. But what did it do? It's a pulley of some kind. The rope must be attached to something nearby.
Yeah, we are. There's just a lot of scary things for this poor girl recently. Many reason to scream. No. That's just me trying to find my way forward, and sometimes going a little too far. But thank you for asking, Robin. Onwards, deeper into Tunnel 13. The moon. And some concept gallery art. Okay, here we go. I always forget this part
Shafts
is
of moonlight
on a
shone
second
through
visit.
cracks in the ceiling.
The extraction chamber. That was too close. I better get moving. The man in black! I need to find somewhere to hide, and fast.
High up in the air, out of sight, covered on all sides, the minecart was an ideal hiding place.
I am pretty sure you're on a time limit, by the way, and you can get caught, and it can cause a non-standard game over. So I should not have done that. Hoppa.
Jenny peered over the edge of the minecart. She was confident the man in black wouldn't spot her, but she'd need to remain perfectly still. Even the slightest sound could give her away. Almost in the clear. Just a few more seconds of absolute silence.
Jenny!
Susie!
I just wanted to say, I think we had a really good breakthrough just now.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I can feel our friendship growing. I know it's a silly thing to say, but
My luck is starting to run out.
That would make sense, Isa.
It won't be long before he reaches the jail and realizes my mom isn't there.
And something told her he wouldn't be very pleased.
Do we call Susie back or not? This is very important. That's a yes from Robin. Be nice to Susie. Do once safe. Well, we're safe. The man in black has left, so we're fine. So, okay, that's many votes for call Susie.
Are you trying to get me killed?
sorry. I just wanted to let you know I'm here for you whenever you need me.
That's very nice, Susie. But none of that matters if I'm dead. Don't call me, I'll call you.
Susie, Jenny, no. You could have definitely could have said that in a nicer way. But definitely was something that needed to be said, given the situation.
The shattered skull of a long-deceased miner looked up at Jenny.
Poor guy.
April 3rd. Year. My dear Clara, I write this letter knowing you will never read it. God, Isa, that's good. Everyone is dead. I will be next. It's unclear. The date to me looks like 1286. Because that's 6, 8, 2, 1, maybe. That looks like 1286 to me. But that would probably be wrong. 1986. Interesting. Interesting that all the years have been crossed out on every piece of paper we've gotten in this entire game, though, huh? There's something to think about. Everyone is dead. I will be next. My wound is infected. The smell attracts the rats, and I've lost the energy to keep them at bay. The men in suits will tell you this is our fault. We disobeyed orders and didn't follow safety procedures. 12 days of this. Hey, a Zazer Spear! You won't believe them. You will fight for the truth. But you will never know the truth, and that pains me the most. They left us here to die. But their great plan for Arthurton will be its downfall. I am sorry to leave you, my dear. Affectionately, Samuel. Well, that's tragic.
That was somebody's dad. He was still alive and no one came to help him. He never got to say goodbye.
Jenny knew exactly how that felt.
The Council of Three blamed the workers to protect their secret.
Jenny folded up the letter and placed it in her pocket.
I'll find your family, Samuel, and deliver it to them personally. And I won't rest until the whole town knows the truth. This structurally unsound, just like everything else around here.
Fragments of quartz crystal littered the room.
They're beautiful.
She held one in her hands.
It'd be a good souvenir if it wasn't so heavy.
Okay, can't go that way. How am I supposed to do this again? Maybe there's something down this way.
That's one big pile of rocks. They must weigh a ton each. I can see a light up there.
But the ladder was out of reach.
The case of the unreachable ladder! Hey, that's grim.
Another cave-in. Another dead end. There are 2 minecarts, attached together by a system of pulleys. After all these tremors, I'm amazed they're still hanging up there.
Like a well-oiled machine, Jenny LeClue's brilliant mind kicked into gear.
And that would make sense, Razir. Like, that does seem reasonable.
A plan had started to form.
How can I reach the ladder? Stand on the minecart to reach the ladder. But first, I need to get it down. And I know exactly how to do it.
Solve! Dun 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 dun.
The minecart is connected to a pulley. When I jumped inside, it lowered, but it didn't reach the floor. First, I'll climb to the top of the rickety scaffolding. Then I'll jump in the minecart with my pockets full of crystals. The extra weight will carry me all the way to the floor. At the bottom, I'll climb out and push the minecart underneath the ladder. Finally, I'll use the added height to reach the ladder. Then it's a straight shot to freedom.
Pretty simple plan.
Maybe I need more crystals.
Jenny and the crystal shards.
I can't fit any more crystals in my pockets. Hopefully this will be enough.
What could possibly go wrong? That is true, Yiza. That is true.
Why didn't that work? Something's holding me back.
Hoppa. Ooh! There's another device over here.
Another transmitter on Glatt's core property. Susie denied her family's involvement, but I can't imagine they don't know about this.
And that's all the secret areas. We did in fact find every single one of those. What could it all mean, though? He's a no. Oh shit! Forgot about that!
Jenny opened her eyes and rubbed her aching head.
How long was I out for?
Things hadn't quite gone according to plan.
I guess my calculations were slightly off.
Fortunately, Jenny found herself in a familiar place.
This is the tunnel where I first came in.
Haha! Success!
Unfortunately, someone else had heard the commotion.
Uh-oh.
Time to go.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, but I feel like the fear of the man in black being right there is making Jenny perhaps not think of that. Narrow escape. Well, it's time to see what's behind the big door.
There's nothing.
Welcome back, S32. Access level
Z Alpha.
granted. Disarming
Blast door 13A.
for your safety. Please stand clear.
Jenny paused. She was finally here, Could it be true? Was her father really on the other side of this door? The man she'd lost forever. She would have given anything to bring him back. What would she say to him? How would she feel when she saw him? Of all the puzzles she'd solved, every obstacle she'd climbed, and every leap of faith she'd made, this was the scariest moment of all.
Mom should be here.
She needed her. She needed someone. Maybe even Susie.
I'm not gonna solve anything by just standing here.
Arthurton had slowly revealed its secrets to Jenny, and now she faced the final chapter. Gathering her courage, she took a deep breath.
This is it, Jenny.
And stepped into the darkness once more.
Dad?
So,
Her voice echoed in the darkness.
what do you think we're going to find? Because I'm genuinely curious. Funny answer, Razier. You know what, Robin? That's fair.
Another dead end. Of course he's not here.
Just another machine.
Arthurton, a small town seemingly like any other. Nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. Yes, Arthurton had it all. A main street with shops and a place to sip coffee. Schools, a college, a church, and a police station. The kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. But you won't find it anymore. For Arthurton is now the town that disappeared.
The Enigma Report.
Where once stood a city bustling with life, now lies an empty crater. How could a town suddenly and completely vanish from the face of the earth? And if it could happen to Arthurton, could it happen to your town too? Scientists are baffled. Church attendance is at a record high. Is this a sign of the end of days? Tonight we attempt to answer the question, what happened to Arthurton? The Enigma Report investigation starts now.
We all talked about this, joked about the fact that all the years were scrubbed off of everything that we found, and how the town of Arthurton felt out of time. Well, we may in fact be out of time.
Jenny stared at the screen, astonished.
Arthurton disappeared?
It didn't make any sense. But of all the strange things she'd seen, one stood out more than the others.
There was something at the end of the tape. There's something hidden in the static.
It worked.
You are alive!
Find
It
Zazer.
worked. Find Zazer.
Need help.
I better get out of here before I'm crushed to death!
So, what worked? What happened to Arthurton? And what the fuck does all of that mean? Many questions have been raised about the truth of Arthurton. Fight or flee. We have fight. We have use gun. Fight, 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 fight. A flee from QWERTY. Okay. Consensus is being reached. Give it just a few more seconds. Okay, we are going to fight.
Stay back! I know what you've done. Show your face, you coward! Get away from me, you creep! I'm not scared of you! If you take one more step!
Backed into a corner, with nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Was this the end for Jenny LeClue?
Oh man, he fell over.
What the... Susie? Keith! You came back!
I had to.
Jenny choked back her tears. She had lost count of the number of times she'd almost died today, and it was starting to take its toll.
Let's get out of here before he wakes up!
To be clear, they are not the Man in Black. They just snuck up on him and bashed him over the head with a coffee kettle and a mop. So the Shadow Man is just kind of laying there unconscious, and it would be around 12 or 13. Yeah.
No, wait! Keith, this could be the man who killed your father.
We should really go.
This could be our only chance to find out who he is.
It won't matter if we're buried alive.
Don't you want to know?
It doesn't matter.
What?
Look!
Damn it! Let's get out of here.
Yeah, the arguing, they should not have argued. He got away.
That's what I've been saying.
The truth
Oops.
is no good if we're dead.
I said that too.
It doesn't matter who said what. Let's go already.
Whoever this Shadow Man is, he's very good at shadow manning.
Our three intrepid adventurers made their escape across the graveyard on the far side of town. Behind the twin peaks of Arthurton, the sun began to rise, but this night had not yet ended. Beneath them, the ground shook and grumbled. Deep in the bowels of Arthurton, something stirred. Jenny recounted the thrilling story of her entire adventure. She told Susie and Keith about Professor Zaza and his experiments, the truth behind the tragic accident in the mines, and how she discovered that her father was alive. But she left out one critical detail: the town that disappeared. How would they react to such an unfathomable revelation? Would they even believe her? She wasn't sure she believed it herself.
What an incredible adventure! Although, I think the greatest discovery today has been our friendship.
You never stop, do you?
All these trials have really brought us together. And now that you and Keith are friends again, we can form our very own mystery-solving club.
It's very clear Susie is the only person who's into this idea. Keith is like, no. Jenny is also like, no.
It's just a shame we didn't unmask the Man in Black. So what's our next step, fearless leader?
There's something about this case that still doesn't add up. I need to find my mom before the cops do.
But she could be anywhere.
No, she's gone to Widow's Drop.
Where?
Widow's Drop. But I have no idea where that is.
It's certainly not on any map I've seen.
That's because it's not a place.
What?
Yeah. It's a plant. My dad he grew one in his greenhouse. He had to separate it from all the other plants. They all started to shrivel up.
Have you ever felt a flash of pure inspiration? The sudden feeling of everything falling into place. It's the moment a great detective lives for. An epiphany.
Keith, what day do you take out the trash?
What?
What day does the garbage man come?
Friday? Why?
Of course! It was right there the whole time!
Okay, for those of you playing along at home, we have now received every single bit of evidence that we need to figure out what actually happened with the Dean's murder. Feel free to submit your answers now.
Jenny! I know where my mom is.
Jenny!
And I know who killed Dean Strasberry. Jenny! Look out! Jenny, watch out! We survived!
Yeah, we made it!
I have to go back.
Go back?
But we just got out!
A little birdie told me I'd find 3 unruly kids out after curfew.
Oh no! Damn.
Stealing, breaking and entering, destruction of property. You're all in a heap of trouble. Jenny, can't say I'm surprised to find you here. But Keith, Susie, I expected more from you.
I'm ruined!
Sheriff, this is Station. Are you there?
Go ahead, Station.
Susie, Keith, I need you to create a distraction.
What?
There's no time to explain.
Where are you going?
You'll just have to trust me.
Okay.
No.
Susie, please.
No, not unless you say it.
Say what?
After everything we've been through, you know it's true.
That does hold a possibility, Razir.
What are you talking about? Now is hardly the time for this.
You told me to stand up for myself, so that's what I'm doing.
Hold on a second. Enough chatter. Get your sorry butts over here now!
We depend on each other. Admit it, Jenny.
Come on, Jenny. It's not a big deal. Just say it.
This is your last warning. I am not gonna tell you again.
Of all the challenges our tiny hero had faced, this was perhaps her toughest.
You aren't alone, Jenny LeClue. You don't need to pretend anymore.
As hard as it was to say it, Jenny knew deep in her heart it was true.
Fine. Susie Glatz, you are my friend.
Thank you, friend.
She did it! Yay! Woo! She admitted that Susie is her friend.
Now, let's get you out of here.
Yeah, I've got them. Safe and sound. I'm bringing them in now. What the?
You'll never catch us, Copper!
Sorry, Mr. LeClue.
Well, do you have them or not?
I thought I did. Where did she go?
They got distracted and they failed their spot check. QWERTY, it's fine. But yeah, no, people are not as observant as they probably should be.
It worked.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, how wonderful to hear your voice. I was having the strangest dreams. What's wrong?
I almost didn't make it.
But you did. Now, we've got a lot of work to do.
I knew it!
Jenny?
Jenny?
Surprised to see me? I am only a child, after all.
What is she?
How did you...
It was really quite simple. Once I realized Mr. Strasberry knew he was going to die.
What proves the Dean knew he was going to die?
Why would the Dean take out the trash 2 days early? And why would he cancel all his meetings on Friday? Unless he knew he wasn't going to be there. This was the key piece of information I needed. Once I considered the possibility that Mr. Strasberry knew he was going to die on Thursday, everything started to fall into place. But consider this. If someone knew they were going to die, wouldn't they do everything in their power to escape their fate? And yet, the Dean didn't. There was only one explanation. He staged his own death.
What proves the Dean staged his death? And you know, that it's entirely fair to not remember any of this. That's completely fine.
It's no secret that the Dean is an avid gardener. But some people might not know he authored a book about exotic plants and their natural remedies. You knew how you were going to die, Mr. Strasberry. Poison. You knew because you made it yourself from one of your plants. A poison that you had an antidote for. That would be the method, but you couldn't work alone. You needed an accomplice. Someone to revive you when the time was right. In the basement of my house, on my dad's old dusty desk, I found a recently used vial. The residue was purple, the same color as the marks on the Dean's neck. In the jail, Mom knew she was running out of time, so she entrusted CJ to finish what she had started. To revive the Dean from his deathly slumber. You plotted together to stage Mr. Strasberry's death. It was a simple scheme. Poison him with the plant, then return after the funeral to revive him. You had intended the death to appear natural, but not everything went according to plan.
That is a very good question, Razir. Why do all of this?
After the poison was administered, the Dean intended to give Mom his ring.
And true, the conspiracy stuff does provide that possible motive, Cordy. It's exciting.
But he accidentally accidentally dropped it, and it got stuck in the electrified track of the ladder. When he bent down to retrieve it, he was electrocuted and thrown from the balcony. Getting caught hadn't been part of the plan.
Quite remarkable, Jenny. And you worked out all that by yourself?
Well, I had some help from chat.
Yes,
a little
that's
bit.
how you did it. But the real question is why?
Well, that's a good question, Razier. Maybe we'll find out.
Well, that's all a bit more complicated, I'm afraid.
It was a rhetorical question, Mr. Strasberry. I know why you're working together. But first, I have to tell you about aliens.
A sudden phone call.
Oh, this is exciting. What an incredible adventure this turned out to be. Jenny's growing up and discovering her full potential. And to think, I did it all without anybody dying. Hello? Richard! Oh, what do you think of the new scenes? Aren't they wonderful? I beg your pardon? Trick you? Certainly not. But don't you see? It all works out perfectly this way. I can already picture where the next book will start. You're not serious? But I didn't promise anything. But there must be another way.
I find this to be genuinely tragic because the actual fake death reveal is just done really well here. It would have been accepted. You don't have to permanently kill somebody if you do the groundwork for it. But times are changing.
Just give me more time. Cancelled? Richard, please. Richard? Hello? Hello? It's no good. They won't publish it unless someone dies.
Yeah, they did say that. But now they're refusing anyway. Because they're terrible.
But I can't do it. I just can't. Come on, Arthur. Jenny's whole world hangs in the balance. Decades of work. It can't all end now. Oh, I have to. It's like Jenny's mom always says. A great detective knows the right decision is often the hardest to make. And I am a great author of detective stories. But I can't pick. What should I do, Rufus? Brilliant! Yes! You're always right, old friend. I'll let fate decide. Here goes.
Choose. We have a vote for the dean. We have a vote for Jenny's mom. And probably these three, because these three are the most important characters to the story who are currently in... Select the who dies note at the table. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no, that's not an option. Robin's very right here. But we have to choose. We are currently at a standstill. The third R in Stroudsbury. So, when I saw people play this, I've seen two end results. I've seen all of them. I have seen how all three of them go. But the two that I've seen that got picked and their reasoning as to why. The Dean, because the Dean is the person who did die in this novel. Like, that is a true statement for 95% of it. Why not go the full 100%? People have picked Jenny's mom because of the drama of the two of them fighting at that moment when she freed her. I've never seen anyone say Jenny. Which is good, because Jenny... No, don't kill Jenny. But yeah, we have 2 votes for the Dean. I will try to specifically hit the third R. And yeah, that is a fair argument, Isa. And that's a good point, Robin. Killing nobody metaphorically kills Jenny. But yeah, the votes are in. It is the Dean.
Fate has spoken, but is she certain? Once the choice is made, there's no turning back.
It worked for Holmes. I pressed the button again. That is true, Giza. But we made our choice. The final decision.
Well, that was easier than I thought. It's the only way this scene can end. The ending the book deserves.
And no, we cannot select more than one, Giza, although that would be very funny. Sadly, no, Robin.
As I was saying...
That is true, Yiza. That is true. That did work for Holmes. The problem there is that... See, the problem there, Yiza, is that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle doesn't want to continue writing Sherlock Holmes. Our boy Arthur very much does want to continue writing Jenny. And he feels like somebody who would not be okay with having Jenny come back if she died. I don't know, something about him feels like he's just got an integrity to him in his writing. That is how powerful a play it would be, Isa. That is true.
No more interruptions.
Also, yes, Courtney, that is a good point. Ghosts are real.
The tremors were getting more violent and more frequent.
Please, I'm in the middle of my astonishing denouement.
I love that line.
Everyone in town thinks CJ is crazy. A madman spouting wild theories about aliens and hidden forces at work in Arthurton.
Isa. Fair point. Although, all the clues were there that he was not dead for real.
But all the strange phenomena he's seen are real. And the culprits are men, not monsters. Arthurton is built on top of some kind of energy source. Something special.
That is a good point, Isa. That is true. It is clear that he did kind of like backfill the foreshadowing. And to a degree, that is how some writing works, where you decide on what you're going to do at the ending, and then you see what parts you put in the early story that could be used as foreshadowing in retrospect.
I uncovered the secret laboratories of Professor Zazer. He ran experiments to study the unique properties of Arthurton's resource, and his research was funded by a shady organization called the Council of Three. One of the experiments went tragically wrong and caused the collapse of the quartz mines. They covered it up and blamed the miners, and yet the experiments didn't stop. Instead, they built an even bigger facility. Years after the accident in the mines, an even greater tragedy struck Arthurton. Only this time, the townspeople didn't know. I don't fully understand it, but something happened to the whole town. And wherever we were, we aren't there anymore. The rest of the world think we disappeared. At first, I thought I was solving two separate mysteries. But then it hit me like a ton of used books. The two were inextricably linked. And that's how I know your motive for staging the Dean's death. Wasn't working for the university. He was working on Zazer's machines. All under the watchful eye of the Council of Three. The Dean is part of the Council of Three, or at least he works for them. His ring hides a key to access secret stations around town. After my dad's suspicious death, Mom confronted Mr. Strasberry. Racked with guilt, he confessed and begged for her forgiveness. He revealed the truth about the Council of Three. Instead of letting anger cloud her judgment, Mom saw an opportunity. And together, you concocted a plan to bring down the organization from the inside.
Oh, what a brilliant mind you have, Jenny LeClue.
Case of the Dead Dean. Achievement unlocked. And you can, if I recall, fail to get the information. There were informations there that were wrong, and you don't get a second shot on those. You can fail this.
Julie, I believe you underestimated this girl.
You could have gotten yourself killed.
But I didn't.
But what if you had?
I'm not a kid anymore. I have to make my own choices.
A flower cannot blossom without light.
I don't know. I've never seen anyone fail. But I believe any inaccuracies that Jenny gets are corrected by folk. Like, she gets it more or less correct. depending on the information you use. But there's like some finer details that she might not go for. And yeah, we all voted. Everyone voted to kill the Dean. And that's entirely okay, Robin.
Jenny had risked everything to save her mom.
I'm sorry, Jenny.
Do we accept or reject our mother's apology? Let's vote for accept. Vote for reject. Reject. Everybody is like, nah, Mom, you're rude. It's not expecting everyone to say reject. Imagine if we had killed Jenny's mom and then voted reject.
Well, it's too late now. You abandoned me. You abandoned Dad.
Jenny, please.
You still think I'm wrong, don't you? Well, I went to the underground room without you. Everyone presumed Dad died in a lab explosion.
Okay, yeah, Robin voted accept. You are correct, Isa. Not everyone voted reject.
So did I, until today. But then, I started finding secret messages all over town. They led me to a secret room under the graveyard. And there, on a small television, I saw him.
Henry?
Dad is alive! But he's trapped on the other side, and he's been trying to contact us this whole time.
He made it back? Then the experiment worked!
Exactly!
But if he made it back, that means...
We can all get back! We need to get to the machine, right away.
No! First, we need to find Professor Zazer.
Meanwhile, in the depths of Arthurton, now, I don't know what this choice does. Because this is the last choice in the game. We have no information on what these mean. So, red, green, or blue. Now, I will note, just for, like, thinking's sake, green is Jenny's color, red is her mom's, blue is conceivably the Dean's. So, we have a vote for green. Have a vote for false choice from Cordy, which, you know, that might be the case. I don't know. Razir is abstaining because she wants to play Elden Ring, The Shadow of the Erd Tree. Ballad. The information is I don't know. I don't know, Robin. This is weird. This is the last choice in the game, and there's no context for what it means, because there's no sequel yet! Welcome to hell! I'm going to pick the green color. What's behind door number 2 is the achievement we just got. That raises so many questions. And there is the thing that is glowing in the lake. And so, whatever the man in shadow did, whatever those doors meant, the dean's gone. Oh, that's very sad. I don't think that was there the last time I saw this. But yeah, until next time, to be continued. I mean, that is true, QWERTY. Any choice causes that to happen. But what happens in the next game is a question for when that comes out. Maybe it is good we didn't kill the mom. That is true, Yuza. And maybe, QWERTY, we do know that the postcards that we've been finding do have ciphers on the back. We were only able to solve one of them, and we never got the 4th photograph. So, maybe. But unfortunately, as good as this game is, it is not popular enough for people to have tried and figure out what those are, at least from when I last checked. Dog! Good dog. But yeah, that is Jenny LeClue, Detective Ooh. Why can I not access the gallery? Man. Oh, because the credits are still going. I do want to look over some of the gallery items before we go. And because this game was not super popular, the Kickstarter credits won't take a million years. But yeah, that was Jenny LeClue. It is perhaps... And potentially, yeah, QWERTY. But yeah, I understand that some people thought that this game was maybe a little too aimed at a younger audience, asterisk. I know some folk mentioned that at some point during the stream. But like with the Princess Peach game, sometimes you need to relax and have a good time with a fun game. And I wanted to show you all this fun meta-narrative story. And then we get an achievement for finishing the game. So yeah, that was Jenny LeClue, Detective Ooh. Let's look at some of those gallery items. That is true, Razir. This is just my read. Oh my god. What? Why is this? I may have misunderstood what you said, Cordy. That probably is, actually, now that you mentioned that, Cordy. I kind of forgot to check that. Oh, there's the bad end with Susie. Here is another one. Adventurer! Another personality. Oh, no, this is good. Good concept art. And fair point, Robin. Anyway, I really like this game. This game's so good. The mysteries! I'm so interested in what the answers to the mysteries are. I want the game to have a sequel. Please. Please, sequel. Sequel now. Give. But yeah, this game, the opening where Jenny is dead. But yeah, no, this game is really good. If the dev is watching, please make the sequel faster and also give it to me so I can play it. I want to play the sequel. Various NPCs. Jesus. Oh, Jenny. There's that city street. Concepting all the characters. Tiny baby Jenny. Oh my god. She's so cute. Concepts for Jenny's design. Kickstarter cutscene concepts. Oh no. CJ. CJ was basically perfect from the start. Well, that's all the concept art we got. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'm glad that everybody liked the game. I'm genuinely quite glad that everybody has enjoyed Jenny LeClue. God, that's cool. Yeah, I did. The to be continued is perhaps the most contentious part of this game, I would say. But with luck, a sequel will happen, please. Please, please, please. Please, I beg of you. I need the sequel. But yeah, I am going to start a raid, as I have been trying to do recently. Let's see who is streaming currently. No one is streaming currently that I know about. So, we won't be doing that. We will not be doing a raid, actually. So yeah, thank you all for watching, everybody. Next Sunday is very likely to be the final of Art and Ellico 2. And I don't know what to do next Thursday. So, send me your suggestions. I'll look at them, regard them, and we'll see where we go from there. Take care, everybody, and thank you for watching.